organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism show that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready for the yoga session. Settle down on our yoga mats with a panchapatram and a dharni ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, you apply the vibhuti on the forehead. Apply kumkum, wear your rudrakshamala. As we settle down in a meditative space with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Then take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Sip the water from the bottom of the palm each time the word Swadha is chanted, for a total of 3 times as we chant.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and then your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over top of the left, and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in the ritual of yoga today as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य
And keep your Panchapatram and Adoni aside, out of harm's way, as we briefly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the science of leading you to the realization that you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham. For this, we prepare our bodies through asanas, the physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashivam. The breathing techniques, pranayama, as we control the flow of the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. We align our breathing to Paramashivam. With mudras, we prevent the prana from seeping out of the body again and lead the prana up to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. We perform mudras by aligning our fingers, limbs, and various other body parts. Next up is bandha, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, preventing the prana from seeping out once more and aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva as we push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine into the higher energy centers. We are going to perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you contract your muscles above and below your navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat muscles. If you perform all the three bandhas at the same time, they make Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India. Moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your movements to the cosmic body movements. The Karanas lead to intense awareness within your body and to a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensely infuses prana into your system. Next up is the visualization as you visualize whatever is projected in the top right corner of the screen. You embody the essence of the asanas even more intensely, aligning your thinking to Paramashivam and manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras in the bottom left corner of the screen as you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way. Repeatedly chant the japa internally. This way you're going to cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashivam. The next component is the external repetition of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit mantras, the instructions for all the asanas, the scripture references. As you practice yoga, your aura is opening up and receptive to external energies. So we are providing you with the highest possible energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, implement weights into the yoga practice and intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti. We are going to point out which asanas are where it is recommended to hold weights throughout the yoga practice. So just keep your weights ready at the side of your mat. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As Rudraksha functions like a spiritual battery, holding onto the spiritual energy more intensely than any other stone and giving it off to your system as you keep skin contact with Rudraksha beads. Wear Rudraksha beads as much as possible. You can see our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala. Next is Aushadam, the sacred alchemy products. If applied on the skin, Aushadas infuse prana into the system and are capable of healing even the most chronic of diseases. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. If you have it available, apply Jnananjana. You can also mix some sandalwood powder with turmeric and some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any other Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. The final component, the most powerful component, of course, is the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Perform the yoga authentically and prepare your body to hold the intense energy that is being showered on you during the darshan for a longer period of time. Yield the benefits more intensely as you prepare yourself to receive the energy from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-set position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath as you visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you internally chant the Japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ भक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत् कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, extend your feet away from the body, bring the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ हुवी कहू निफनास्यो लगा जी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground and engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, and start rotating your arms in a circular way, engaging all three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji, and after some time changing the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बार लोता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, visualizing yourself as an elephant and keeping the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged.
निजं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now lift one heel up, press the other heel down, alternate again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now raise up, stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We are going to perform Arimandi various times throughout this asana sequence. So remember this posture. Raise your hands to the chest and lift one knee up along the center of the body in a circular way as you follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull your knee up against your chest as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवृत्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Holding it with both hands, stand erect on the mat like a rod and engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you lean forward and down. Extend your front arm. kick the leg back and up, and keep the front hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Padalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest, with your fingers interlocked, all three bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूर्धि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
We move on to Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji as you engage all three bandhas.
चित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and lean forward and down with your front hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Adharichakarana from Arimandi position with the hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones. There's no muscles, no tendons, only bones. Shake your body intensely. Let all the resistance go. Restore bold integrity into your bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Next up is Katichinakarana. From Adimandi position, cross your arms above your head with your palms facing back. Now open your arms up and turn to one side, return to the center, and repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From a standing position, raise up onto the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tarakshvasana. Now, step your feet back into the tall plank position and engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत्.
Now lower down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest And point your toes back as you raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तधरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि
Now push your body up into the plank position. Pull your knees in one by one towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe firmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine, holding it on and off in the individual energy centers along your spine. As you engage the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
ध्वजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
ध्वजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं प्रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now with one foot forward and the other foot far back, the toes pointing to the side at the back. Raise your arms up parallel as you bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your thara and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now stand on one foot and raise the opposite foot towards your inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot up. Join your hands and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand at the front foot and the other hand pointing up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise back up, rotate your feet and lean down in the opposite direction. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. As you keep your knees together, lifted off the ground, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham and Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
We move on to Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is the Brahma Kushasana. Now step your feet back in and separate your legs. Place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Lock your perineal floor and your chin to the chest as you gaze down in between the gap of the palms. Focus your gaze on the space as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahma Kushasana.
दो वो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your hands on the thighs, and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked as you lock your abdomen and the perineal floor in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Sankhya philosophy.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhagavad-Gita. Now, as you maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो वो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवार ले भू परिधरे कोरवार ले राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार की वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now, raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower as you raise your arms up above your head, elbows straight, gazing through the gap between the palms as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your feet flat, and keep your hands on top of your knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now maintain the same position with your legs as you raise your hands up and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows close to your head as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog Press your tongue up in Mandukhi Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
The next asana of the sequence is Simhasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels. Put your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथैतरं हस्तौ तदान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now, sit with the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, your knees separated as you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Gaze to the tip of your nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandham as you return to buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now, squat with your feet flat, knees raised and separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Talasana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने द्वौ हातपगमीदाने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. With your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the ground and straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. If you suffer from any high blood pressure or any injuries in the neck or back, don't perform any of the inverted postures. And if you feel you need support in these postures, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
थीशे थीशा धरती टेकी पगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat with your hands flat and twist your body to one side, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean on your arms and lift your body off the mat, extending your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Richaka Kumbhaka in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock and hold your breath in the exhaled state again and again. Repeating Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Baidaganathasana. Now place your hands flat and step your feet back into Kalakshvasana. Then step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the hands. Now push your hips forward. Stretch the hamstrings as you gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाई.
Now raise your body back up, step your feet back, and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised and walk your feet forward. Try to keep your heels on the ground as well. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Pītāsana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Raise yourself back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one hand up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha and Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य बीजं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended and bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Jalandhara and Uda Bandha and internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
दोवू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the feet. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Uddasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between your knees, your elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in with the heel against the perineum, knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back in Pavasha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the groin, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas. Exhale all the way and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Extend your legs forward and bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body with your heels close towards your perineum. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push your knees down towards the mat.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्।
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now extend your legs forward. Bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे।
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Hold on to your soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. Lean forward and down. Place your chin on the toes.
दो पगदले संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे।
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now, extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, toes apart, and extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे।
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Separate the heels. Keep the toes together. Bring your hands underneath the shins. Elbows on the ground. Palms facing up as you place your chin on the ground over top of the toes. Bring your toes to your throat. Gazing to the nose. Visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे।
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels in towards the perineum. Keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you place your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे।
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the knees and push them down towards the mat. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
महासदाशिव ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyanandam. We are back. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Chadapata Chokasana. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body with the heels against the perineum. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे
Next up is Bairavasana. Now, with the soles of feet together, twist your feet and place your toes on the ground. Raise your heels up and bring your knees on the mat. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairavan.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the other foot up against your chest. Keep your soul touching your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्
Now lift the other foot over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Repeat Apanasana as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now, stack your knees in front of your body. Hold on. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the top of your mouth without touching the teeth. And hiss through your teeth as you inhale.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham as you move to Anasuyasana. Interlock the fingers around the big toes as you gaze to the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishikana Surya.
दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे उठाने वामों के ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now hold on to your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose, place the nose on the ground and visualize yourself as Rishikana Surya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now sit with one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat in front. Keep the knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum onto your heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टि जो आम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now keep one knee raised and place the other foot on top of the raised thigh. Keep holding onto the big toe of the raised leg and the shin as well with the opposite hand. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now once more, stack your knees with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिण उल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in up, and keep internally chanting Om Nithyananda in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे उठाने वामों के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, gaze to your nose as you repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Raise the other knee with the other heel against the perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Narudasana on the other side.
इष्टि जो आम पगतली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Raise the other foot onto the opposite thigh with the opposite knee raised. Keep holding onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs forward. Then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you bring your hand to the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, and keep breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now, hold on to the big toe of the front foot as you extend your front arm down. Place the other hand on your ear Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now drop the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः सम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your arm down towards the foot at front, hold onto the big toe and place your other hand on your ear. Visualize yourself as a camel as you gaze up in Gobasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand down from your ear, twist your body even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sikali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all Trivandhas and internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place your palms flat, and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Krityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, raise onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel. As you lean onto your elbows, lift your knees off the mat and balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now extend your legs back with your fingers still pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, find balance, and lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and place your forehead on the ground as you twist your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side and the heels are on the ground. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile and breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold on to your feet, pulling the feet outside the hips to the ground. Now visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold on to the feet and kick your legs back and up, raising your head and chest off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोतु पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. With your heels outside the hips, hands on the knees, toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We move on to the next inverted posture of the sequence. You need set up in front of a wall. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift them off the ground. As you tuck your knees towards your chin, squeeze your body into a ball. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gogi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture, as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Now get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations and intense contraction as you breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka, contract. Breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka, contract.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Parikasana. Now, bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and point your feet up at a 45-degree angle as you keep rapidly exhaling in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lift your feet up. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe rapidly and visualize yourself as a bowl.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest as you keep the soles of the feet together. Keep breathing rapidly and gaze to your nose in Rudrasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली सम्पूटकरिहातस्योपक उचायी.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana 2. You can now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the knees raised. Bring your hands flat on the ground behind the heels. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhale as you keep your throat locked in Jalandhara as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शावेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutched from your body in Shivasana as you pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra and visualize that your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you. In turn, to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं सवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्त.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs around. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start their session soon. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on in the sequence, starting off with the next asana, which is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. You can even sit on a chair, but place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and kindle with Jataragni, the digestive fire in your stomach. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start inhaling as deep as you can and exhaling as deep as you can again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
हानुसम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the posture. Shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनि मथितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the feet into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. As you sit in a corset position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमणि की चंचलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to your navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale as deep as you can. As you close all your five senses with your fingers, mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, as you visualize the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् भिन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी बगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the position and the visualization. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together and hold your feet with your hands as you push your knees down towards the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata, and perform Udyanavanda and Moolavanda.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Next up is Agodasana. Now, maintain the same position with your legs. Place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand, closing the left nostril, inhaling through the right, then closing the right nostril, holding the breath. Now, exhale through the left and inverse the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can, as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, from the same posture, separate your heels. Place your elbows on your heels. As you lean forward and down, rest your chin on your hands and gaze to your nose as you engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale and hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
बाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees, bring your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you raise your feet off the mat and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Bring your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पुराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift the toes up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करिवर हिताने.
From the same position, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and visualize yourself as a cobra as you bend your elbows up. And interlock the fingers around your neck if you can.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, with your legs over the shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगम बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, sit on the left heel as you keep the left foot flat on the ground and stack the right knee over top, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands onto opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चिदैर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the hip and place your hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडम ऋषिलिंद गल्यमनी.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिशा आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. With your legs in the same position, lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now, place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top in Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडम ऋषिलिंद गल्यमनी.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now bring the right arm behind, twist your spine, hold onto your thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिशा आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्मूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Pashasana. Place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Pull them close with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Press your tongue up, then get Jari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननुरुषि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, hold on to your wrists and place your chin on the knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये सेकरे.
Next up is Kurachatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिध चिपद आने.
Now cross the right foot over the left. Keep holding onto your elbows as you keep your toes pointing up, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिध चिपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out forward and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you clean your nadis. Keep the prana along your spine, along the chakras. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वा पधारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pitukasana. Now separate your feet And slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the legs and holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet in front. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground. Place your face on the feet and visualize Swamiji.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Keep the opposite leg extended forward as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. And gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and encircle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ananta. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your side as you feel in complete control, gazing to the nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, lift one leg behind your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you lift your legs up, bring your hands underneath and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of your feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, come to a neutral position. Pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. And then extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. You visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and return to the neutral position. Now drop the other knee down to the side. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose, and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha while breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hands flat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees to the chest. Bring your hands on the shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणीज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and lift your legs up straight. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Point your toes upwards. Push your hips through all the way as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep them on the ground. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, push your hands on the mat in Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet above your head. Hold on to the feet. In Shaita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back and bring your legs over top of your head, bring the hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet as you hold onto the feet with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now extend your legs up at a 90-degree angle and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji and separate your legs widely in Supta Prasarita Parangustasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangustasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Bring your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Keep your body in the same position. Otherwise, as you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. As you support your lower back with your hands, rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Murja Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms upwards. Tuck your chin to the chest and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिकीषन्ति सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh, pull your knee up, repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिकीषन्ति सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabharakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the mat and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. And so visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back with your hands flat next to the hips. Pull one knee up and touch your ear with the knee, alternating on both sides as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Nutasana. Now, as you lay on your back, roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana, laying on your stomach with your hands at your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
लुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवज्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य
Next up is Deha Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, walking around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्
Next up is the Lolichika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and raise your elbows to the shoulder level, rotating around your arms around the body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarabhasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet to the rope and then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
Next up is Pushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes with your hands as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
From the same position, now hold on to the toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Tilt your head back, open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is Thala Pushpa Putam Karana. As you stand in Adimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, raising the respective heel and opening your palms to the side. As you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, extending your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यं स्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेदुच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now hold one knee towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and then stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, sitting down and standing back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up and circle the knee with your hand in a fist as you keep the other hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Keep one foot at the inner opposite thigh, hands at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the raised knee over top of the opposite thigh, toes tucked behind. Bring the right arm below the left as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Hold onto the right big toe. Extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down. Stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति।
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now, stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands at the outside of your hips, fingers pointing one by one in this neutral posture. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your hands in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana freely by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Pyro Asana. Now, squat down with your heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind the lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, squat down with the heels against your perineum, toes separated. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head, fingers pointing downwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Krishna.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground, and balance as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle. As you keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the mat and then extend them up as you cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, feet flat, toes touching behind. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashivam and Guru.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat and pick your legs up into a handstand. You lean against a wall if needed. Or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now with your hands down, your feet up, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand position, or bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back into the plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निजं शयनं कुरु पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your back, keep your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest up from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidālambanasana. Place your elbows on the mat in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Now point your toes back and feel yourself supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees, lift your feet towards your upper back as you place your hands flat on the ground. Raise your upper back towards your feet, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palm on the ground and your forehead as well as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hand. Visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिहाता के काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, now from the kneeling position, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out, move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind, repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana form. Now sit with your toes pointing outwards, your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you separate your knees, hold on to your ankles and place the front of the buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands underneath your knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground close to your feet, the thumbs touching. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of your nose and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Vishuddhi. Now sit on the raised heels with your knees on the ground and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishuddhi Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over your fears in Vishuddhasana.
दो बगां की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat, toes pointing back. Separate your knees, sit on the heels, and raise your elbows. Bend them, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and mimic a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gazing up towards your third eye in Makarasana.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तिनके पुष्टि भूमि परिधाने.
Next up is Vajrasankarasana. Now squat with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, raised off the mat as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दो एडी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees on the ground and cross your heels as you sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage with Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle living for centuries, gazing to the tip of your nose in Purnasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vidyogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vidyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बहोई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat on the ground behind you. Stand on your knees and lean back. Hold onto your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादयि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back. Place your elbows on the mat. As you hold onto the soles of the feet with your hands, place the back of your head on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lay back, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From the same position, now lean back, hold onto your feet as you bring your arms over your shoulders and bring your head in between the feet if you can, and you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivam.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit down on your heels and place your forearms on the mat, resting your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground supported with your hands and lift your legs up into Mundasana, another inverted posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs and come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat, sit on the heels. As you lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees, hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in Anahata.
प्रथम पगदली समटरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
We move on to Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground as you keep your hands by the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, bend your knees and push your hips up above your body. As you place the feet on the ground in front of your face, if you can, visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Tadakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now, keep your forearms on the ground and raise your hips and lift your legs up. Bring the feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
इच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
Now sit in a kneeling posture. Place your perineum onto the right heel as you point the left toes out to the side, outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose in Panchadanga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले
Next up is Lolasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and raise your knees and entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now, place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now, place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the knees as you hold on to the respective ankles with your hands, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे
Next up is Balagunasana. Next, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel. As you place the left foot flat, knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, keep the knees together, and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पिजोस् पिजोस् दीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलध्वजोपरि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now, sit on the raised heels with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down as low as you can and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने।
Next up is Padukasana. As you wrap your hands around the feet from below, step your feet onto your hands. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking all across India as you walk around on your mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति।
Next up is Kukkotoddanasana. Place your hands on the ground and pick your legs up, let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृता पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा।
Next up is Viparita Nirdasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Then dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्।
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat, holding your head with your other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्।
Now squat down all the way. Keep your feet together, heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा।
Now keep your feet flat, your knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with your hands and hold them close as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system. Breathing calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके।
Next up is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body for balance. As you extend the opposite leg forward, lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा।
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि।
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now keep your hands flat and lift the left foot over top of the left shoulder. Hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms with your legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च।
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder beneath the raised knee. Press the other knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः।
Next up is Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring the left heel outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arms behind. Bring one arm below the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्।
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा।
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now, hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bone.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavaktasana. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top, extending the legs out to the side, leaning forward and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the shoulder beneath the raised knee and gaze up, visualizing yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Padmatsindasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left hip, step the left foot over top, and twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the right arm below and interlock the fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sajmasindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep the heel against the perineum, extend one leg forward and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda, we are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and hold onto the left foot with both hands, extending the left leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च. अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Crown Cha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, from the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. And tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Vagasana 2. Bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. As you inhale all the way and cover your face with your hands, close your lips with your little fingers, nostrils with your index finger, with your ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ कृतं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्ग्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you stick your tongue out and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
From Yogasana 2, let's move on to Urdhva Kukutasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your arms in between the legs. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तु दो वो गोड़ासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise onto your knees in Padmasana. Push your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra as you keep your fingers interlocked. Place your forehead on the mat in front of you and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows so you can hold onto your shoulders. Now visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Granthi Vedasana. From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back in the same position as you hold onto your shoulders with your hands. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तृतकन्धरम्.
Now pick yourself back up into Padmasana as you bring your hands in between the legs, placing one palm flat on the mat, holding onto its wrist with the opposite hand, lifting your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the mat, lift your body off the ground, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vrudrasana. As you sit in Padmasana, lean forward and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all of greed and covetous in Vrudrasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place the backside of one hand over top of the other, keeping your hands in the lap with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानहु चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Keep your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासन एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hold the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow. And then after some time change the toe, move the other toe round and round in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now raise your chest. From the same posture, keep holding onto the toes. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back, roll backwards as you keep your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest. Interlock your fingers and encircle your legs as you bring your knee to the chest, your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Now place your feet on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Urdhva Vavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो संयम करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Step your heels on your fingers. As you push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat and the root lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips up high and then straighten your toes forward. Extend your legs as you rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipitaka.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Nadakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards towards the sky. As you place your hands on the mat for support, visualize yourself as blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, and lower your legs down as you keep your core engaged intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now Raise your feet back up, place your hands flat. Be stable, sturdy, like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकापते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकालाख्येन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now lower your body down flat onto your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Mudritasana, completely uncludge from all your body movements internally and externally. But pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull it up from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you internally. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasarashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, very slowly, bring awareness to your body. Come back to your body. And now, bend your knees and bring them to your chest as you wrap your legs and rock from side to side, back and forth, relaxing all the muscles of the back Slowly bring some momentum and come to a seated position. Roll up. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now after this intense sequence of asana, let's now get ready to enter into the next session, the power manifestation session. Now we'll be completing with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. See you all in the power manifestation session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sahasrara.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants to this beautiful session of power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Now, I request all the participants to get prepared for this beautiful round of third eye reading that we'll be doing right after the yoga, which is the best time to manifest powers. Now, bring your eye bands, your alchemy products like your Atmalinga or your
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Eugene, many people think that if they get enlightened, they will get a golden throne. And the mind has a clear identity with pain and never with joy. That's why recalling even joyful moments become painful. Shamla Pillai, and for Living Enlightened book, soft copy, I'm posting here. You can save this copy. And save this book and receive your powerful cognition. This book is not like any other book you just read through. This book is most useful when you just open it and when you ask for a question, when you are seeking for a solution, you are seeking a guidance, specific guidance. You can ask 10 times a day, no issues. Each hour you can ask for a solution. This book literally speaks to you. Try it out. Wonderful. Physical copy. Wonderful. Yes. Now let's start. Manifesting the power of third eye. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture. Chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Projecting the picture, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now all of you, please post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. I'm projecting the picture now. All of you are yet to manifest. So, sorry, I was muted. Yet to manifest. So, we will do one more round. So, please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye, with your head, neck, back, straight line. How you do any meditation? This is most powerful than any meditation. So, sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let them come, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to Mahavakya chanting. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Again and again and again, bring your attention, awareness, everything back to the Mahavakya. Intense awareness. Chant the Mahavakya. Experience that oneness. Tie your eyes, otherwise you will see by mistake. Projecting the picture now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, all of you, please post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Please post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. I was just reading your responses. Ida, sorry. Alvaro. My third eye revealed a big and bright sun. Wonderful manifestation. Is Ida is kind of a, I can say, it looks like you saw something, but close, but you could not express it. It looks like it. Eugene and Andre, okay, partial manifestation. Still can't hear? Can't hear me? Am I audible? Oh. Can you hear me? Echo. One moment. All right. So good. Now let's enter into the Jnana sessions today. Yesterday we started learning the 7 chakras based on understanding based on 4 tattvas. We already learned one round. Now this time we are learning much deeper way, not only cleansing, how to maintain that by following the 4 tattvas. Which tattva, that means which principle of the out of 4 tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and energy. Out of these 4, which tattva we follow to keep the chakra open all the time? This is what we are learning. Yesterday we learned the introduction of the 7 chakras based on 4 tattvas, and we learned the first 3 chakras, the root center, second spleen center, and the navel center. And today we are going to learn the rest of the chakras, starting from the heart center, Anahata chakra. If you have any questions before I start, please do let me know. Now we are starting with the Anahata chakra, which is heart center. So you have already learned this chakra before. Anahata chakra is blocked by attention need, constantly demanding attention and putting blame on others and feeling powerlessness, feeling unloved all the time, no self-worth, feeling nobody loves me, I'm left alone. Are you able to relate with what I'm saying? Nobody cares for me. Nobody loves me. Yes, you're able to relate with this. So, feeling unloved. Many of us feel at one point, not only teenagers, my mom loves my brother more. My father cares for my sibling, not me. They got the property share more. I get less. My parents love me less. I'm the eldest one my elder brother got more attention, or my youngest one got more attention. I didn't get that. Like this, so many, not just the teenage. When we are teenage, practically everyone goes through at one point of the time or the other. But even as a small, young, when we are so young, too, when we are older, we care, our spouses don't care for us. We feel that. Our relatives don't care for us, our boss don't care for us. You name it, we feel so much uncared for. We feel so unloved. What happens with these feelings is our heart center gets blocked. Attention need is the serious issue. It is the chakra which gets blocked, constantly demanding attention and putting blame on others and feeling powerlessness, feeling so sad about it. We know people, and you guys don't know, Indian movies show so many love stories on teenage and going to the extreme of committing suicide. That's serious. So that attention need blocks the Anahata chakra. Technique awaken this Anahata chakra is Mahamantra meditation. And you cleanse the chakra, then how to continue that is taking responsibility will continue. Taking responsibility is the solution. So what do I mean by attention need? Just a moment, let me fix this. Sorry for this. So can you guys analyze in what are all the areas On a day-to-day basis, you guys seek attention. What do I mean by attention need? Whatever we do, whatever we think, we are subconsciously seeking concurrence or approval from the people around us in subtle way. Family members, spouse, children, or the colleagues, or even if you are traveling, even from the strangers. We may not even aware. Subconsciously, we are seeking approvals from people around us all the time. We are very keen that we should earn a good name from everyone. We may not do this in a very obvious fashion, but if you analyze deeply, you will not be at ease without the appreciation and endorsement of the people around you. This endorsement, this approval is what we call attention need. %80 of our problems is due to this asking for attention or approval. If you just sit and write down in a day how many things you do to get a good name, to maintain your reputation in family and society, you will see. You will find that all the 24 hours, all your lifetime, you are involved in getting approval from others. All your life, you are on a signature campaign, getting approval signatures from family and society. It is like as if in a big register, you make a column. Good father. For everything that you do for your children, you expect their signature of approval under that column. Then you go to your wife, to your boss, to your friends. You prepare columns with suitable headings like good husband, good employee, good friend, etc. And wait for them to sign under it. Of course, all these people also come to you for your signature. You too need to sign on their registers under the column applicable to you. Unfortunately, this is not one-time effort. You repeat the signature collecting campaign almost every day. If you have seen children play, you might have seen them building castles with cards. They will place the cards at a certain angle to each other and build several layers of such patterns in a pyramid shape. It will be beautiful to look at. But if you remove even one card from the castle, from anywhere, the whole castle will collapse. The higher the castle, the more chances of collapsing. I'll just show the picture. Just like this. Where is the picture? Let me get the picture for you. Are you able to relate with what I'm saying? Yes. Just like this, we build our own image like a castle out of people's opinion about us. We collect certificates or signatures from our father, mother, boyfriend, girlfriend, teacher, friends, and whatnot, and arrange all these certificates and build a castle to form our self-image. The image will look beautiful and we'll feel happy. But even if one person withdraws their certificate, one comment, that's it. What happens? the castle collapses. You start feeling miserable about yourself. You feel depressed. You feel that the whole world has come to an end. At least in the case of children, they build their castles with their own cards. But so what do? We start working hard in maintaining the castle, in guarding it well. We start behaving in such a way that people don't remove their certificates. We start doing things to get their continuous approval because their approval has become our very survival. Why do we bother so much about others' opinion about us? Why can't we judge ourselves by our own strength and continue to do our work? Why are we deriving strength from others? All this is because of two things. One, we don't know anything about ourselves. Isn't it? We know about ourselves only through others' opinion about us. Only through others' certificates. That's the first thing. Second thing is more important. When others give us their approval or attention, they are actually giving us energy to move on. Attention is energy. This is why we feel so boosted when they give us attention. So attention is nothing but energy, which keeps us in good spirits. Are you all with me? So it is a subtle form of energizing ourselves, and we are not even aware of this. When we need something, that something is not love, it is attention. You don't need love, you need love. You are love yourself. So when you say that you need love, when you say that you need to be loved, you are really in need of attention, not love. So the problem is that you do not know how to stand on your own. You want to use the attention given by others to stand up. Unfortunately, the attention that we give it to one another, the energy flow of the heart, energy current of our so-called love is completely based on hypocrisy, and therefore it can never actually give you any fulfillment. Instead of giving you energy, it can only give you more and more restlessness and tiredness. So, when we are seeking attention, we feel that we live in a world that is created and driven by others. In this world, the external actions are beyond our control, and they determine our inner feelings. So, constantly, we are trying to get the external world to give us certificates and attention. One moment, please. When we are seeking attention, we feel that we live in a world that is created and driven by others. In this world, the external actions are beyond our control, and they determine our inner feelings. So, constantly, we are trying to get the external world to give us certificates or attention. Our inadequate inner image makes us want this attention from others. Because we don't know who we are, low self-esteem, low inner image, we try to seek attention from external world. So what is the solution for this? Is responsibility. Attitude of responsibility, following the principle of the responsibility. What is responsibility? Living and responding to life from the truth and understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you. So this understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life, makes you a leader, and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others. Somebody, nobody, anybody, everybody. A story. Here is a small story which we all know. Once upon a time, there were the four people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. Once there was an important job to be done, but who was to do it? Everybody who was there, somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought that anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions lives like an animal. He lives in a very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsible only for his own actions is a human being. He lives in a middle level consciousness. A person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not responsible for something, taking responsibility even for others' inauthenticity and irresponsibility makes you a leader. When we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question we have in our mind is, oh, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? I understand that I can be held responsible for what is happening inside me. How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if accident happened in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. Listen, there is an important difference between being the cause of something and being responsible for it. Sometimes you may not be even reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happening. For example, you may not be the cause of political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible for it. You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation nor you are going to expand your inner space. You always believe that you are suffocated by your smallness. No, you are suffocated by your own bigness. Whenever bigness is demanded of you, whenever you feel you are being forced to expand, you shrink even further into your comfort zone. Your tiredness, your weakness, your powerlessness, all these are nothing but the resistance you have to seeing your own bigness. That's why when someone tells you that you are weak, poor, and sinner, it's so easy to accept it. But if someone tells you that you are divine, you are powerful, you are complete, and your whole identity starts trembling with fear. But if life always demands your expansion, because expansion is the natural law of life. That's why you carry life in the form of life. The more you engage with the life, the greater the expansion that will be demanded of you. Whenever you are feeling weak, tired, and powerless, the first thing you should do is this. Immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short time. Shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there will be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside you. We always feel that responsibility is a burden. No, it's a power. Responsibility directly leads you to leadership consciousness. As long as you feel responsible only for your family, you remain at the head of just your family. When you feel responsible for the community, you become a leader of the community. As your feeling of responsibility expands, your leadership quality also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hindu spiritual practice as Nithyananda. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. But the moment you hear that you are responsible for everything happening around you, you think, if I feel responsible for all the garbage on the streets, I will be stuck cleaning it up the whole day. I will not be able to do anything else. Please listen. I am not saying that if you feel responsible for the streets, you will need to clean it by them yourself. I'm also not saying that you will not clean them yourself. Anything may happen, but don't be afraid to dive into the feeling of responsibility just because of your imaginary complications. Don't stop yourself from feeling it at all. Complete with those imaginary complications. Take a little time to let this feeling to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. It has to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. Then responsibility will become synergy, a synchronized energy. Now take this exercise. Write down all the situations where you are seeking attention or approval from someone else. In each of these situations, ask yourself, what is it that you are looking for? Is there in each of these situations, sorry about the technical glitch. Yes. The next step is you need to do this exercise. Please sincerely do this. Ask yourself when and how you acquired this negative image. Take responsibility for this image Understand that you are responsible for this thought inside of you, complete with this incident. Then look into this attention or approval need. Why do you believe that this person should be the one to give you approval or attention? Why are you depending on his approval or her approval? Come on, let's start this exercise. Write down all the situations where you are seeking attention or approval from someone else. Please do this exercise sincerely. Start penning down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please continue to do the exercise. Ask yourself, now the third part, ask yourself when and how you acquired this negative image. Take responsibility for this image. Understand that you are responsible for this thought inside of you. Complete with this instant. Drop. Look into this attention. Why do you believe that this person should be the one to give you the output? So finish this exercise. So please complete this few more minutes. Complete this exercise sincerely. Few more minutes. We'll be entering into the meditation. Few more minutes to go. Please complete this exercise. You can post once you are done. Post in the chat that you are done. If you are done, please comment that you are done so that I'll know that you are done. We can move forward with meditation to cleanse the chakra. Can you all? Thank you so much for confirming. Let's get ready for the meditation. Alvarado also done. Wonderful. Thank you all for confirming. We'll be entering into the meditation. Get your eye bands ready. Don't tie it now. Once I explain, you can tie your eyes with eye band. Right now, no need to tie. So the meditation that we are going to do is Mahamantra meditation. Mahamantra, Brahmi Pranayama, 21 minutes. Put attention on Anahata Chakra. Anahata is at the heart center. Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 169. This is the scriptural reference. Inhale, I'm just reading out the meaning of the scriptural reference. Inhale rapidly, producing the sound of a black P sound. Exhale slowly with the sound of a black P. After retaining the breath, this is called Brahmi Kumbhaka, which produces ecstasy. The scientific evidence. Anahata Chakra is near the heart and is associated with love. The humming meditation, the scientific evidence shows that positive vibration stimulates the brain fluid to produce hormones like dopamine that produce a feeling of joy, love, and ecstasy. Mahamantra makes your mind sthira. Sthira means firm. The mind is always oscillating with thoughts. This meditation makes your mind still and making it enter into the zone of no mind. It is like a jumping board to enter into infinity. This meditation should be done on an empty stomach, either alone or as a group. Total duration is 30 minutes. stress total involvement and awareness of meditation, in this case, humming. Meditator should become the humming. Meditator may feel vibration in various body parts. Tell them to expect it, not to worry or focus, just focus on humming. The energy may cause coughing, hiccuping. This is normal. Let them cough, go back to humming. Whatever happened, go back to humming. Wear eye band and close your eyes. Sit cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor. Your head, neck, back, spine should be in a straight line. Those of you who are not able to sit on the floor may sit on a chair. Feel relaxed and close your eyes. Even after we close our eyes, we see the forms and images from behind the balls. So before even starting the humming, to reduce the thoughts, we freeze verbalization and visualization. For that, there are some instructions you just follow. Just visualize. To stop the visualization, you visualize your eyeballs have become stones. Even after your eyes are closed, we see the forms and images form from behind the eyelids. To tackle this, imagine that your eyes have become stones. Lock them mentally without physical effort. Then the images will die. Harden your eyeballs with mental effort. Just listen to the instructions first. Then each one you have to spend one minute. When given instructions, you do this. So first you stop the visualization, then you stop the verbalization, then start the humming. So to stop the visualization, you visualize your eyeballs as a stones with a mental effort, not physically. You have to visualize your eyes has become stones. Harden your eyeballs with mental effort. Please, and then that is to stop the visualization. And verbalization, you need to lock the tongue. Only when the tongue moves, our words come out, right? So you have to lock the tongue. Place your tongue on the upper palate lock. You put your tongue, stick to upper palate and locked. Is it clear? Both instructions. Stop visualization, stop verbalization. Is it clear? Can I please have an answer? So this will stop verbalization. When you lock the palate, the hardened eyeballs and locked tongue will help still the mind. This locked eyeballs and tongue is only to still the mind to start up, and only for a maximum of 1 minute. Drop both after a minute. Okay. So when we start, we're ready to start, we will do this. So let's get prepared for this meditation. Then how to do the humming meditation? The actual meditation, you do this for only 1 minute. The one visualization, verbalization, only 1 minute each. Then humming, how to do this? I'm going to demonstrate for you. You need to produce the sound from inside. If you are put your face inside an empty aluminum vessel and make a humming sound, the sound generated will be like this. Note that this is not hum or om. It is simply keeping your lips together and producing. The humming should be as lengthy as possible, as long, as loud as possible, as lengthy, as long, as loud, as deep. It should come from navel. At the end of the humming, let your body inhale naturally as it is necessary. You don't need to put any effort to inhale. You just put your effort only on humming. Humming should start from the navel and should be as deep as possible. It should be as loud as possible, as long as you can keep it while exhaling. Don't make an effort to take in deep breaths. The body itself will take the breath when needed. Don't become tense. Just do it in a playful mode. Put in your whole being and energy into creating this vibration. Imagine that you are a 5-year-old child. You will then do the humming realistically. Try to minimize the gap between the humming sounds. After some time, you will feel that the humming continues without your effort and that you have become simply a listener. You are aware of only the humming, nothing else. You become the humming. Be completely relaxed. Do not strain yourself. Hum as well as breathe in through the nose. Mouth should be closed at all times. At the end of 20 minutes, stop the humming. Yes, get ready for the meditation. Please get ready for the meditation. Let's get ready for the meditation. For the next 1 minute, first tie your eyes with eye bands. Sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Now, for next 1 minute, visualize your eyeballs have become stones. Not physically, put your mental effort to visualize that your eyeballs have become stones. To stop the visualization, now lock your palate to take it up. Lock your palate. Lock your tongue to upper palate. To stop the verbalization for next 1 minute. Yes. Now, start humming as long as possible, as loud as possible, as deep as possible. Now you can start humming. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. You can share your experience, whatever you feel you experienced in this meditation. You can share your experience. Then we'll move on to next round of power manifestation. Calmness, Eugene and Andre saying calmness. Both of you felt the same? Of course you can. Wonderful. What else you can more, the more you express, the more this experience will stay with you. And this meditation you can do even half part also. I mean to say, every 11 minutes you can do, like 7 minutes plus 4, or 7 minutes, 3 minutes. 7 minutes Maha Mantra and 3 minutes awareness. So every day you can do this and you can see the result. This is a very famous meditation. Very powerful, simple meditation. Alvarado. I had a beautiful and powerful breakthrough. Can you please share? Can you please share? Type it, please. Alvaro Torres. Can you please share it? If you share it, I'm telling you, this experience will become permanent in you. Yes, Alvaro, can you please share? I got dropped off. Alvaro Torres, you said you have a great breakthrough in this meditation. Can you please share it, Aya? You can share it in simple words so that every one of us will enjoy. Oh, sorry, I missed it because I got dropped off. Sorry. I just got dropped off just now and logged back in. I missed it. Do you mind retype it? Or can someone copy paste it? Someone just copy paste it, please. So he shares, the mind has a clear identity with pain and never with joy. That is why recalling even joyful moments become painful. Okay. Swamiji was in front of me telling me that his attention was always there for me. Wonderful. You experienced that in this meditation? That's such a blessing. That's beautiful. I felt my heart open and I experienced oneness now. I feel happy and free. Wonderful. Wonderful breakthrough, Alvaro. So this meditation really clicked with you. You do this meditation, as I said, at least 10 minutes every day you do it. If you can do it half an hour, that's good. At least 10 minutes you do every day, you will get a really breakthrough. It's really powerfully clicked with you. I have always seen when people do it sincerely without thinking, always, when people do sincerely, always, Swamiji gives the breakthroughs. Your intensity and sincerity, taking responsibility for your life, will always yield results. Wonderful. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation, our next session. We are going to do the new power called remote vision. How do we manifest this power is, what is this power about? It is also through third eye only, but we manifest different powers. This power, through this power, you will be able to see the items which are placed distance, items which are not near us, items which are placed at a distance. So that is the remote vision. So the same, you experience the oneness, same method, you experience the oneness space with Swamiji. With that oneness space, you scan through your third eye the same way. Here, the power you manifest is you scan through the third eye and find out the items which are at a distance, which are thousands of kilometers away. You should be able to identify those items. Anything actually, a picture, anything. So how we are going to manifest this? I'm going to keep some items on my left side. Okay, some 5 items on my left side. I'm sure I'm thousands of kilometers away from you, right? So this remote vision. Okay, so let's start manifesting the power of remote vision. Now, for this, please post your powerful cognitions. As always, we start with the posting the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. from whatever quality of consciousness we see that appears as our reality. Eugene. Andre, encounter any situation in life with deep love. Soon you will become pure love. Whether it is person or your work or a passerby or God or anything, just encounter it with deep love for love's sake. What a powerful cognition related to Anahata Chakra. Right? It's such a powerful cognition. You just did the Anahata, and Swamiji has showed more powerful cognition towards it. Wonderful cognition. All right. So now, sit straight. Now let's move on to the power manifestation of the remote vision. So I will keep how I'm going to do it is I will keep some objects on my left hand side. I start keeping already 5 objects. Don't say phone. Okay. Phone, pen. These are all common things everyone will have. Okay. So do not say those things except phone. Phone, if you say phone, definitely will be there, but that is not considered as manifestation. I'm keeping some objects now. Now, you please sit straight with your head neck back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Yeah, tie your eyes with eye band. Tie your eyes with eye band. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through the third eye and find out the objects which are on my left side only, which are on my left side, and manifest the power of remote vision. Chant the Mahavakya.
आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. Now, all of you, please post whatever your manifestation results. Please post it in the chat. What are all the objects that are on my left side? Five items, right? Five things. Not one, two, five items. Yes. So I'm going to share. And pen, book, and bag. All three correct, Andri. You wrote only three, but three are correct. Oh, sorry, two are correct. Two out of five are correct. There is no pen. A book is there and a bag is there. Book is there. Can you see the book? Book is there and a bag is there. Okay. Then using key and pen. There's no key and there's no pen. Flower, no flower. So Andri manifested. Partial. Others yet to manifest. Next song. All right. If you have any questions, please do let me know of what we discussed so far about the chakras before we move on to the next chakra. Next, we are going to learn about the Vishuddhi chakra. Then we are going to learn about the Ajna chakra and Sahasrara. The three more chakras are there. So for whatever we learned, if you have any question, please do let me know. Yes, let's start now our next chakra, Vishuddhi chakra.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Vishuddhi Chakra, I repeat, Vishuddhi Chakra is located in the throat region. Comparison and jealousy lock this chakra. When we exhibit our individuality without worrying about others and express fully our Shakti, our capacity, uniqueness, and creativity, this chakra opens. Vishuddhi is the seat of our energy. When the Vishuddhi chakra is open, we tap into the cosmic energy continuously. The smell of jasmine helps awaken the Vishuddhi chakra. A small story. One man was part of a music group that gave live shows all over the world. In one particular show, he decided to wear a black wig while singing few songs and a red wig while singing the other songs. He alternated the wigs and finished the first half of the program. During the intermission, the show director came up to him in the dressing room and told him, "Sir, we request you to wear only the red wig for the remaining part of the show." The man was surprised and asked him why. The director replied, "The people like the red-haired singer's voice a lot better than the black-haired singer." Even though it's the same person, people started comparing. We are so busy comparing all the time that we never see the things as they are. Our mind is so caught up in comparison that it misses what actually is. If we drop the comparing attitude, we will be able to see things as they are. When we are not able to bear others' excellence, we get jealous. Comparison is the seed and jealousy is the fruit. Comparison and jealousy are actually non-existent. We create them ourselves and talk endlessly on how to overcome them. This concept can be clearly understood by looking into the very name of this chakra, that is Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means pure. Ashuddhi means impure. Vishuddhi means beyond both pure and impure. The name, therefore, suggests that the chakra can never get impure and hence never needs to be cleansed. Comparison is like a shadow without an object. There is no basis for the concept of comparison. All points of comparison can be brought under the major heads of money, status, beauty, and knowledge. Most of us get envious of others who are the most materially affluent than us. When our neighbor gets a new refrigerator, the temperature in our house goes up. When a colleague buys a more expensive car, our own car, till then perfectly usable, suddenly becomes a junkable heap. Material possessions lead to greed to possess more and more, greed, and ultimately to great suffering. Ramana says, Ramana Maharshi is a great enlightened master from India. He says, the universe can fulfill the needs of the entire world, but not the wants of one man. Our wants never cease. Swamiji says, when we come into this world, we bring with us all the Shakti, the energy needed for our lifetime. God does not send us empty handed, but acquisition is the goal for most of us, not enjoyment. We keep moving like rats on a treadmill, not quite knowing where we are going. Performing well has nothing to do with how good you are and how joyfully you do your job. Sadly, it is measured by much better you are than the next person. You are ranked. The moment you are ranked, only one person can be number one, the rest are idiots. There is no true, this is so true in schools and colleges. When learning needs to be joyful, ranking damages the very core of learning and makes it drudgery. Far more perniciously, it robs us of our self respect by comparing us with others. A man was leading in a 100-meter race. After running 200 meters, he looked back and saw that the rest are after him and he ran on. After 500 meters, he looked back again and was happy that he was still leading and ran on. Every few meters, he did the same thing and finally lost the race. If the man had not looked back and concentrated only on running faster, he would have won the race in a much shorter span of time. In countries like India, Korea, and Japan, hundreds of young students commit suicide because they cannot cope with the rigors of examination and ranking. As we graduate from schools that compare us with each other, we enter even worse environments, our workplaces. The ranking and evaluations continue. Sadly, in this rat race, even if you win, you still are a rat. Our next Acharya will continue further the same session.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. We will begin with the Sadguru Vandanam and then we will continue the session. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguణarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Let us continue the session. So we were looking at how we continuously compare ourselves with others and miss the reality, looking at the reality. So here we're looking at a few examples in the form of short stories. So now we will be looking at another small story to understand how we emulate others. So, in this rat race, we try to blindly follow others or emulate others. When we do that, we land in trouble. A small story. A man was once driving along a dark village road. He decided to follow the car in front of him to play it safe. Suddenly, the car ahead of him stopped and he crashed into it. Why didn't you signal that you were going to stop? He screamed. Inside my own garage, yelled back the driver. It helps to know that each one's path is different. To follow another on his path and to blame him at the end of it is mere folly. Another story. A rabbi and a priest were good friends. Their parishes were similar, quite middle class, and they too led a middle class life. The rabbi, however, was always keen to be on par with the priest. The rabbi went on a pilgrimage to Jerusalem, and when he returned, found that the priest was now driving a brand new BMW instead of his earlier rundown Ford, which was a model older than his own. The rabbi asked the priest with more than a trace of envy, "What happened? How come you could buy a BMW?" The priest said, "It's a long story. One day during the sermon, I was mechanically moving my rosary beads. I noticed that the congregation had their eyes fixed on the moving beads. As a part of that sermon, I said to them to be generous and give all they had to the Lord. To my immense surprise, all of them emptied their wallets into my collection box, and the women took their jewelry off and put them in. Since then, each week at sermon, I move my beads, get them hypnotized, and tell them to give all that they have to the Lord." The rabbi went home excited and waited impatiently for the Sunday to come. A few weeks later, the two met again. The rabbi was driving his old jalopy, and the priest asked, "Did you not try what I told you?" The rabbi said, "Yes, I did, the very next Sunday. As I was moving the beads, the rosary slipped, and I just shouted, 'Oh shit!' I'm still cleaning the mess inside my prayer hall after 3 weeks." If we analyze our own behavior, we will soon find that we always envy our neighbor, friend, or colleague. Rarely anyone in his right mind becomes envious of Bill Gates. He is far too removed from you to be real. But if a neighbor wins a lottery ticket, or heaven forbid, a close relative does, our heart burns even as our mouth smiles. Just look at your friends closely next time. You see them congratulating you in something that you unexpectedly won. Watch where they are smiling from. 90% will smile from their mouth, very strained. The 10% who smile with their eyes are your real friends. If you queue up all the people in the world in ascending order of money, power, or skills, where would you be? Odds are that you will be somewhere in the middle. You will not even be able to count the number of people on either side of you in the queue. Now, with your thoughts, you have to decide if you are going to look at the queue in front of you and feel jealous, or look at the queue behind you and feel relaxed and grateful to existence. It is in your hands. So, let us understand that we are all unique. We need to realize that each one of us is unique. God is not an artist, not a machinist. He sculpts every one of us with his own hands, lovingly, uniquely. Therefore, each one of us is different, shorter, taller, bigger, smaller, good at one thing or another. Howard Gardner and others have written tons on multiple intelligence. Being good with mathematical problems is not the only intelligence that counts. A painter has intelligence in her creativity that is far more soul satisfying than that of an accountant's skill. We now no longer talk about intelligence quotients. We refer to emotional quotients and spiritual quotients and so on. These are far more important in life than mere intellectual capabilities. Yet we judge most people by how they perform in our schools, which still use primitive methods of intelligence measurement. A king came to Buddha and asked, "Please explain to me what jnana, that is true knowledge, is." Buddha replied, "Go to my garden and see the cypress plant in my garden. It is a jnani, enlightened with true knowledge." The king went and took a look at the plant but could not understand the message. Buddha explained that the cypress plant was next to a rose plant but never aspired even for one day to become a rose plant. Similarly, the rose plant never aspired to become the cypress plant. They just attended to their own duties of growing and blossoming every day. If man had been the cypress plant, he would have compared himself with the rose and felt jealous at the attention that the latter was getting from people. Similarly, if he were the rose, he would have looked at the cypress enviously, thinking how peaceful the latter was without the torture of getting plucked by people all day. When we realize our uniqueness, we land in the present moment. We realize what we are good at. We no longer worry about what others may say. If our children become artists instead of hotshot investment bankers. A hotshot investment banker was getting burnt out and took the weekend off. He caught the flight from New York far north to Maine and drove another couple of hours that someone had told him was a great fishing spot. He unloaded his branded equipment and set himself up and waited. Soon an old unkempt local sat 100 meters downstream from him, pulled out his well-worn fishing tackle, and whistling soundlessly threw his line into water. Soon he was pulling in fish every 5 minutes, bigger and bigger. He looked at each one carefully and threw it back into the river. The young banker was getting incensed. Here, he was spending valuable time with $1,000 equipment and designer bait without a fish to bite, while the other man was pulling it in. Yet he could not but admire the man. "You should be in New York," he shouted across to the older man. "What for?" the local responded. "You can teach guys like me to fish and make a lot of money." "Why?" asked the local. "Oh, you can then take holidays." "And," prompted the local, "you can go and fish." "But that is what I am doing now. Can't you see?" said the local. In trying to realize the American dream, the Indian dream, or whatever dream we have forgotten, we have forgotten how to live and how to be joyful. So, what keeps the Vishuddhi chakra open always is enriching others. Understand that you do not live in a desolate cave or forest. You live with other people where life is happening outside of you. Life is happening with others. You are involved with hundreds of others, and hundreds of others are involved with you. So, naturally, when your life is involved, when your life is involved with so many people, for any transformation that you want in your life, you have to work and transform other lives as well. Otherwise, you may sit and continuously meditate for days or months and raise yourself to a very high level of joy and bliss. But the moment you come back to your house, your spouse can bring you down in less than 10 minutes. 10 minutes is more than enough. A look, a word, or even just a call is enough. Only when you enrich others can your life go through any transformation. Taking responsibility for others does not mean that you will accept everybody's non integrity or inauthenticity and take the blame for it. No, it means that you will commit to inspire and empower everyone to experience the four powers in their inner space. The way to open the Vishuddhi chakra forever is to constantly give to others what you want for yourself. If you want a job for yourself, help others find a job. If you want great relationships, constantly enrich others to have great relationships. Comparison happens only when you feel that you do not have the ability to create what you want in life. When you keep giving and creating for others, suddenly you will realize that you are the one who is manifesting for others, and you have the ability to manifest for yourself. When you constantly give to others, the cosmos will give to you. This is what Swamiji says about enriching. Whenever you think others are separate and you are separate, this is the basic law of life. What you have about you, that same only you will have for others. If you give up on you, I guarantee that you will give up on others. If you don't give up on others, you won't give up on you. Whenever I felt in my life, others are my extension, and handled the situation, I was successful. In my life, I have every character, every possible characters. I have all combination. I see all of them. I deal with all of them. But I tell you, whenever I handled the situation with clarity, others are only my extension. I was successful in every moment, in every interaction. Whenever I remember others are only my extension, what I am doing with others is what I am doing with me. I was successful. Yes, let's continue. So, how many of you want success in everything you do in life? With integrity and authenticity, I tell you, I am giving you the most important key for life. In every situation, understand one thing: every person who comes in your life is an extension of you. It is an extension of you, including your enemies, including my enemies, whether they are abusers, devotees, disciples, whoever I see in my life. I am very clear. I am extension of me. How you deal with you, that is the way you deal with them. How you deal with them is the way you deal with yourself. When you enrich yourself and others, it is a step above taking responsibility. Enriching alone can burn any lack of integrity, inauthenticity, or irresponsibility in you. Enriching is taking responsibility for everyone and everything, including others' inauthenticity and lack of integrity, because they are a part of you. Now, we will learn a meditation to clear your Vishuddhi chakra. Understand, there are three layers of energy in us. The first layer of energy is from our mind, and it is this that we use for our day to day activities from morning till night. Once this energy expends, we start feeling tired and irritated if we are given more work to do. The second layer energy is the emergency layer. It is the energy that arises from our emotions. At the time of emergency, this energy opens up. Let us say you are really tired and walking back from work to your home. You feel you have enough energy only to enter your house and crash on your bed. At that time, suddenly, if a dog starts chasing you, what do? You start running much faster than you have ever run before. Even if you are dead tired, even if you were earlier unable to move even a limb, suddenly you run with a different kind of energy. This is the emergency energy that arises out of emotion. The third layer of energy is the being level energy. This is an infinite source of energy within you, which you don't use at all. This energy layer can be opened and experienced by deep meditation, whether you accept it or not. You are in connection with all these three layers of energy. This Vishuddhi chakra holds in it the key to these higher energy levels. Now we will work on a meditation process that will help you to express the extraordinary physical energy in you. Now all of you are feeling almost tired. You either want to eat or lie down, but I can make you run now at least for half an hour and I will show you. Just by concentrating on the throat center, Vishuddhi, activating the throat center, intense energy can be unleashed in your system, which can be physically experienced. I will show you step by step how bringing your awareness on your throat center awakens deeper layers of energy. Even physically, you can experience the deeper layers of your energy. This meditation is called the Shakti Sagara meditation. The key to this meditation is to keep the mind fixed on the Vishuddhi while the body moves. So, this meditation is mentioned in the Shiva Sutras in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 111. Brantva prantva sharirena tvaritam bhuvi पाटनात् शोभा शक्ति विरामेण paras samjayate dasha. The translation: wander and wander to the point of exhaustion, whirl until you lose all control, dance until you're ready to drop, then drop, fall to the earth, surrender to the swirl of sensations surging through your form, dissolve in awe as arising energies continue to dance in your inner world. Beyond motion and commotion, become the body of ecstasy. The Vishuddhi chakra is near the cervical ganglion that can stimulate the adrenaline gland. Attention in this area produces adrenaline, which is the source of short term energy and also gives energy in danger situations. The Shakti Sagara meditation is based on a phenomenon called runner's high that happens in marathon runners. The body has two systems that have to be in balance: the adrenaline producing system, which is stress, which is directly related to stress, and the happiness hormones when the endorphins secrete, that is the happiness hormones. In this meditation, the entire body is moved vigorously till the body uses up all the adrenaline. Suddenly, when all the adrenaline is stopped, the happiness hormones are in excess and they create an ecstatic feeling. The Shakti Sagara meditation. So, we will just go through the steps now and then you will be doing the meditation. So you need to stand with your eyes closed and focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. Stand behind a chair or some support and hold it if required, and start walking very slowly. So you will be standing in one position and you will be walking, standing in the same position. So you will start moving your hands and legs or completely putting your awareness on the throat. First, you will move your hands and then you will move your legs, and then you will move both your hands and legs slowly. When you are established in the throat center, you will see how the deeper layers of your energy are released. Now, start increasing your pace very gradually. Keep walking faster and faster in the same spot. Push your limits only to the extent that you can with no discomfort. Don't overexert yourself at any time. At all times, focus on the Vishuddhi. You will be able to feel the energy coming from it. The important thing is never to slow down at any point in time. Try to jog faster than what you are jogging, but never slow. Stop after 20 minutes. For the next 10 minutes, sit down quietly wherever you are. Keep your eyes closed and focus on the Vishuddhi. You will absorb the energy that is generated during the movement. When you do this, the cosmic energy enters through the Vishuddhi chakra and becomes a tremendous source of energy to you. While doing this meditation, you may wear your mala around your neck. It will serve to store the energy that you create during the meditation. So you need to stand up for this, tie your eye bands. Okay, so we will start the meditation. Please stand up and tie your eye bands. Bring your awareness to the throat center. So you will be doing the functioning of walking. You'll be walking wherever you're standing. So you'll move your hands and legs how you will be walking. Generally, you will do the same movements, but you will be doing it in one standing position. So move your legs first. Now, without missing your awareness on the throat center, move only your hands. Now, without missing your awareness on the throat center, move both your hands and legs together. Intensely concentrate on the throat center as you are doing this. Increase the speed without losing your awareness. Yes, you can stop. You can stop the movements now and sit down wherever you are. Continue to keep your eyes closed and focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. You will absorb the energy that is generated during the movement. When you do this, the cosmic energy enters through the Vishuddhi chakra and becomes a tremendous source of energy to you. While doing this meditation, you may wear your mala. If you have a Rudraksha mala, you can wear it around your neck. It will serve to store the energy that you create during the meditation. So sit down quietly wherever you are with your eyes closed and keep your focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. can relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Okay, so with that, we come to the conclusion of this topic, that is the Vishuddhi Chakra. If you have any doubts, you can share here in the chat. So now we will be moving on to the next chakra, which is the Ajna Chakra. So we will be learning more about the Ajna Chakra and how it gets blocked and how to unblock it, how to make it flower. Yes. So the location of the Ajna Chakra is between your eyebrows. It is located between your eyebrows. And how does it get blocked? It is blocked by ego and arrogance. How do we clear it, or how do we open it? So when you do the third eye meditation, this chakra opens. Going past all identities keeps it alive. One way to go past identities is to experience the state of Advaita. Enriching others makes this happen. So, what is ego? We want answers from everyone. Most of us think that ego means that we need to have an inflated idea about ourselves. This is not true. Ego is any idea of ourselves that is different from reality. A small story. An eye specialist was treating a blind man. He assured him, "Once I operate on your eye, you will have your vision back and you can throw your stick away." The blind man became afraid when he heard this. He asked the doctor, "I understand that I will get my vision, but how can I walk without my stick?" The man was so used to walking with the stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision, he can throw away the stick. He was holding on to a limited, inadequate cognition of himself that he could not imagine life without it even after he gets his eyesight back. This is how we all live life. Ego is an inadequate cognition of ourselves. Arrogance is holding on to the limited identity even though you know that something bigger is available. Ego and identity are very closely related to each other. So, The question, who are you or who am I, is what we have asked ourselves ever since we existed. So now, let us do a short experiment. Close your eyes and ask yourself, who am I right now? So let's just take a few minutes. Ask yourself, what am I right now? Close your eyes and ask yourself, what am I right now? We'll just take less than a minute. Okay, so what did you observe? Was the answer the same or did it change? I am tall, I am short, I am a nice person, I am an engineer, etc. So the identity keeps changing all the time, and we do not know clearly who we are. We don't know what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is an identity crisis. Identity crisis is the source of all problems. Our fears are also because of identity crisis. People not knowing what they want to do. Many of us wait for a long time to ask ourselves about our identity. At the age of 50 or 70, if we find out what we are doing is wrong, by that time, life is already over. Even if identity crisis is solved, lost time cannot come back. Loss of identity is a bigger loss than any business loss. In fact, the identity crisis is what makes you lose your enlightenment. Any idea of ourselves that is not the highest identity is loss of enlightenment. Identity confusion also does not allow first glimpse to happen. So in Indian astrology, Rahu is a strongly negative planet which can stop you from finding the path to liberation, which are the blind spots. The blind spots related to identity is Rahu. The identity crisis needs to be solved for every human being the moment they start building this identity. So let's look in and find out how we have chosen this identity. We have seen a part of this in the first two sections when we talked about the four identities which are created from certain incidents. Some of the incidents that happen when we are very young, under 7 years of age, some of these leave a very deep imprint in terms of four identities. These deep images repeat over and over again, no matter which situation. These control and run your life for many years, for most till they die. For example, look at an incident that happened yesterday and look at the images. It will be same as an incident that happened 3 years ago. In our life, we repeat the same mistakes over and over again. How many of you have done that? Why do we repeat mistakes? This is due to having some cognition about ourselves and the world. Problems don't happen to us, you happen to the problems. Now, how do we identify our root pattern and complete with it? This is a very interesting part. Now, quickly settle down Just relax. Look in, look within you. Go to the earliest moment in your life where you felt really cornered, shattered, and powerless as a child. Go to the earliest moment in your life where you felt really cornered, shattered, and powerless as a child. Now, relive the whole incident and find the root thought pattern. Relive the whole incident and find the root thought pattern. So let's take some time to do this exercise. Go to the earliest moment in your life where you felt really cornered, shattered, and powerless as a child. Now, once you identify the incident, go deep into it. Go deep into the experience that you had. Now, relive the whole incident and find the root thought pattern. For example, as a child, where did you feel cornered, shattered, and powerless? Look in and find out the incident. For example, the child is at school. It is his first day of school and he's yet to make friends. He sees what is happening around him. There can be a lot of sadness because most of the children cry when it is their first day of school. So how did you as a child feel when you saw everyone crying, when there was sadness around? You felt shattered, you felt cornered, and you felt powerless because you were seeing all new faces and known faces were missing. Now, once you identify that incident, relive the whole incident. Reliving means it is not remembering. Reliving is becoming that child, and reliving the incident as if it is happening right now. Okay? You will relive that incident becoming that child. You will not relive as an adult. You will become that child. If the child was around 3 years of age, you will become the 3-year-old child, and you will relive that whole incident. And when you relive the whole incident, you will be able to find your root thought pattern. Whether you felt rejected, whether you felt that you were abandoned, you felt you were not wanted, it could be anything. Anything. It could be any of this. Your root thought pattern could be any of these. So this is just an example. So in the best interest of time, we will do this exercise later on. Now we will continue the session. So you can do this exercise after the session. Now, how do we keep the Ajna chakra alive? The answer is enriching. Enriching is the best way to open the third eye and also enriching from the space of Advaita. So when you enrich from the space of Advaita, the Ajna chakra can be kept alive and it can be opened permanently. So this helps you in going beyond your identities. In the earlier section, we talked about aligning our identities. Here, we are just replacing one identity with the other. Still, these are just ideas about ourselves. Any idea we carry about ourselves is still lower than the ultimate idea that we're all divine, unlimited beings. Listen, all your struggles in life begin the moment you start thinking that others are separate from you. Understand, there is no one called other in your life. The other is only the forgotten and disowned parts of you. Your struggles with others are nothing but your struggle with the forgotten side of you. Yes, Jody Nicholas, you are sharing that you are in so much pain and agony and self loathing, shame, worthlessness, and you ask for mercy from Swamiji. See, when you do the completion, you'll be able to walk out of this negative feeling that you have for yourself and also sit for the darshan. Whenever Swamiji is there, do not miss darshan. Sit and pray to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to heal you and to complete you. And you will see you are a new transformed being. When you enrich others, you are naturally enriching the neglected side of your own being. The more you enrich others, the more you enrich yourself. Above all, you wake up to the truth that everyone and everything is a part of you. So, the truth and reality. If you understand whether I know it or not, truth is truth. Whether you know it or not, I am whole. Aham Brahmasmi is the truth. If your cognition thinking is based on this truth, you are complete with life. Enlightenment does not need long sadhana, it is a cognitive shift. Whether my business deal or my office deal or the team with which I am working, or my father or my mother, everything is my extension. If they are all not in tune with me, fighting with me, many part of me is still fighting with me. Let me enrich them to integrate with me. Automatically, my parts will get integrated with me. Advaita is not the philosophy to be studied, it is the philosophy to be lived. It can directly make you a better CEO, a better administrator, a better being, or a better spouse. Whatever you are doing, it can lead you to your peak possibility. It can make you a better negotiator, a lawyer, and a better doctor. Treating everyone as part of you is enriching, that is completion with life. Realizing people, situation is extension of you is completing with life. I am redefining enriching. Enriching is nothing but being established in the truth, living and reasoning from truth. People and situations. Everything is life is Everything in life is an extension of you. Living and responding from this truth is enriching. So if it is you, will you give up? The answer is no. If it is you, how will you handle? Handle in the same way every person and every situation. That is enriching. Enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to this truth of realizing people and situations and everything in your life is extension of you. Living and responding from this truth is enriching. For now, Advaita may only be an idea for you. In the Inner Awakening program, Swamiji will make Advaita an experience for you. Only when it becomes an experience for you can you begin to understand its power. Enriching and completion are two sides of the same coin. All of us have incompletions. Some incompletions are conscious and some are unconscious. In fact, we have 10 times more unconscious incompletions. All these incompletions are identities that we are carrying. To go past these identities, we have to complete them. If the identities are conscious, we can complete with them using the regular techniques. If they are unconscious, how can we complete them? One of the most powerful ways to complete with unconscious identities is to complete others. The truth is that we are all in Advaita, in the space of oneness. Others are a forgotten part of ourselves. When someone comes into our breathing space, we should know that we are responsible for them. We also become responsible for any incompletion that is expressed in our presence. Understand that any incompletion they express is a part of you, a part of your incompletion. This is a part of your unconscious identity. So, what is the way to complete with this unconscious identity? Complete the other person's incompletion, and magically the incompletion inside you will melt away. This is the magic of Advaita. When you are in the space of Advaita, completing the other person will complete parts of us. That is why enriching and completion are two sides of the same coin. One cannot say that they will wait till they feel complete before enriching others. Because only by enriching can we become more and more complete. Only through enriching can we move towards Advaita. If your thought process is not constantly centered on what you gain or lose, but what others gain or lose, it is Tyaga. Just decide, I will think for welfare of others. Always, it is not such that others' gain is your loss. It is not that you need to lose for others to gain. It is a sad approach. Start with this word. Let me think of welfare of others. You will evolve a new being, a new understanding of life, where Tyaga takes care of your well-being also. Tyaga does not mean giving up what you have. It is only giving up what was never yours in the first place, your limited identity. With integrity, you experience the space of positivity. With authenticity, you experience the space of possibility. And with responsibility, you experience the space of leadership. So, enriching gives life to all the powers. With enriching, you experience the space of enlightenment itself. Enlightened living is nothing but harnessing all your inner powers and using them to enrich yourself and others. So, the power of living includes all the other powers in it. So, now we will be doing the third eye meditation. So, this third eye meditation is mentioned in the Shiva Sutras. We have the Vedic reference mentioned in the Shiva Sutras. From the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 31. Taya puryasu murdhantam bhadva just a minute.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now we will be doing the meditation. Yes. So this meditation has been taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 31. Taya puryasu murdhantam bhangtva brukshe pa setuna nirvikalpam mana kritva sarvodve sarvago gamaha. Focus your attention between your eyebrows. Keep your mind free from any dualistic thought. Let your form be filled with breath, essence up to the top of your head, and there soak in radiant spatiality. So, working on all other chakras remotely stimulate different parts of the emotional brain, but working on Ajna directly works on the whole brain. It awakens the emotional brain as well as the rational brain. Since the emotional brain is directly associated with identity, working on this area will directly work on suppressing unconscious identities. Now, let me read out the steps and then we will do the meditation. So, first thing is we will be projecting Swamiji's third eye photo. Okay, it is a guided meditation. So, we will be projecting Swamiji's third eye and you will see his third eye through your third eye. Imagine that your third eye is round and reddish orange in color, the color of the morning sun. So the first step you will do for 7 minutes. You will look at Swamiji's third eye through your third eye. The second step is to close your eyes and imagine an intense golden light descending on you from above, entering through the top of your head and centering on your third eye. You will do this second step for 5 minutes. Okay, so now let's start. Yes, now we will do the meditation. You can watch. Look at Swamiji's third eye. It is a guided meditation, so just follow the steps.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, Close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows. And intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini. Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva. Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari.
Okay. You hear me? Okay.
Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva. 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 Shiv. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiv. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om. Krim. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. So I hope all of you enjoyed the meditation. Like as Swamiji said, continue to do this meditation every day because this helps in opening your third eye. This meditation is available on YouTube. So you just type Life Bliss Foundation / Third Eye Meditation by Nithyananda and you will find this video. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We will conclude with the Purna Mantra. So please sit with your head, neck and spine in the straight line. Your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Authenticity is the best strategy planning. If you are justifying what it means, say, he is inauthentic, then I can also be inauthentic. But is inauthenticity does not give you the justification for you to be authentic. Am I right? You always approach authenticity in the way of morality. That is why you feel you have to do it. When you can't, at least you need to have a right justification so that you will not torture yourself. How many of you cognize what I am saying? It's a wrong approach towards authenticity. Understand, authenticity is a best strategy planning for life. It's a powerful strategy planning for life. How the jealousy pattern starts in our life, I'll tell you. Listen. When somebody expects something which you can't fulfill, you don't want to project that you are not able to fulfill their expectation. You expect something from them which they can't fulfill, And then you justify, see, you are not able to fulfill, I am not going to fulfill. How many of you have done this game in your life? Raise your hand. Cognizing it. Understand what I am saying? When your brother says, hey, as a brother, you should give me this. Then you say, no, as a brother, you should give it to me. Understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, but you are not interested in expansion, the violence, the anger you show towards them is jealousy. How many of you are catching it, cognizing it? One of the biggest problem with this thought patterns is, they will never let you catch them right away. They come in different ropes. They wear different garments and stand in different corner. Your thought patterns, if lust does not appear in front of you saying, I am lust, please come on. Either you live with me or you kill me. No. I am jealousy. Either you live with me or you kill me. No. Jealousy comes out as violence. You are continuously fighting with violence, but the jealousy is nicely enjoying. I am relaxed. Let him fight with my proxy. Finally, you are in losing game. The root is somewhere else. You are continuously fighting with the branch. How many of you listen, finally get tired of fighting with your patterns and give up? Raise the hand. It means you are fighting with the branches, not the root. Understand? Jealousy starts only to justify you in the beginning. Listen. How jealousy starts, Listen. First, the jealousy starts to justify. Hey, you asked me 1 crore. I will see now what I project on you and prove that you are not able to project my image, so I don't project your image. That's the way jealousy starts. Then anybody comes in your life, you use the same shield and bulldoze them. This fellow says, yes, right only. You are right. As a brother, I should do all this to you. I have not done. So you also will not do, I know. If he falls. Then somebody else comes and they try to ask you, hey, as a teacher, I want all this from you. You say, as a teacher, you should have done all this to me first. Then I will do all that. You project and the teacher falls. Then your father comes. As a son, you should have done all this to me. You say, as a father, you should have done all this to me. You have not done. Project, bulldoze. He falls. Then slowly, one by one, in your life, there is nobody who will expose your inauthenticity to you. How many of you understand that? When you have the space now, nobody is there to expose your inauthenticity to you. Your inauthenticity declares the self-declared king. It declares supremacy. How many of you feel you declared this kind of supremacy in your life? There is nobody to expose your inauthenticity. How many of you cognize your jealousy only started as a justification process in your life? Now internalize these questions and we will dig out the answer. I tell you, how much ever somebody is inauthentic. For example, I am not saying authenticity means you will be polite, powerless. No. If he comes on elephant and attacks you, go on elephant and attack him. If he comes on horse and attacks you, go on horse and attack him. If he comes by walking and attacks you, go by walking and attack him. If he comes with a flower, go and give him flower. I am not saying authenticity means, no, you kill me, you beat me, you do whatever you want to me. No, that is not authenticity. Don't mistake weakness as authenticity. All I am saying is, your inauthenticity should not be justified, strengthened, go unquestioned because somebody else is inauthentic. Understand? Yes. Please come to the mic. Go ahead. Switch on the mic. Please go ahead.
Our understanding of authenticity is Mabakara, Ahankara and Anyakara, Swamiji. Now, the word authentic in English means genuine. So, in these three categories, when is something authentic, when is it inauthentic, Swamiji?
See, when you are not aligning these three, it is non-genuineness. When you are not taking this aligned to the next peak, it is inauthentic.
So when these three are not aligned, it's inauthentic, Swamiji.
It is in non-genuineness.
Okay.
Even to be authentic, you need certain genuinity.
Okay.
Genuinity is the degree of authenticity.
Okay.
You see, in what I describe as authenticity, there are two jobs. First, aligning all these three together means the way you show you, the way you feel you, the way others expect you, should all be aligned.
Yes, that was understood, Swamiji.
That is genuinity.
Yes.
Then taking this whole thing to the peak possibility is authenticity.
Okay. Swamiji, till
so
now...
the best way of feeling you, best way of showing you, best way of stretching you to fulfill others' expectation.
Okay, Swami. Because till now I was imagining that, the moral line is the one that divides authentic from inauthentic.
No.
Okay.
It is not. As I said, it's not morality. It is not ethics.
Okay, Swami.
It's a spiritual value of life.
Okay.
Catching it?
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Anybody has a question? See, because we think it's a morality only, we don't use it as a life strategy planning. It's a CEO strategy plan here. Yes. Please, yes, go ahead.
I'm not understanding something. You're defining this as for jealousy, as the causing of jealousy.
Shall I do one thing? Now, if you internalize these questions and answer, I wanted you to come and share. When you share what part you have not understood, I will know. I'll repeat that.
Okay. Yeah, I think of jealousy as, someone having something that you want or being something you want to be. Okay.
It's a very low level definition. It's not complete definition. So if you better please internalize the question paper. Can you give me your sheet? Look in and identify at least two situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and you used it as justification mechanism. Look in and write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. Look in, identify and wrote down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity. Please answer all this. Biggest asset. Look at me. What do you think is my courage?
Yes, Swamiji.
Because of these heavy lights, I just now completed one inner awakening. All of you know? We video recorded the whole inner awakening because of Tamil language. I spoke in Tamil.
Yes.
For Tamil channels, we video recorded. Because of heavy lights. Especially yesterday and day before yesterday, I am suffering highly with this eyes, that heat in the eyes and today morning, if you observed in the Pada Puja, I was drowsing, but somehow I was managing. Noon. How many of you observed when I walked and came for the session, before you went for lunch?
Yes.
But I when I say, come on, I will take some juice or buttermilk and cool the eyes, cool the body, wear glasses for protecting the eyes, but work is work. I am not even doing this as a work. Even the word work is wrong as far as I am concerned. My commitment, it is my integrity and authenticity. Day in and day out. And not only that, I have to be in my best energy. Only then the subtle points can be expressed. If you are tired, you can do physical work. You cannot do the mental work like explaining highest points to everyone. If all you guys are moving your head, listening to me, and raising the hand, it means I am in a high peak performance. Only then, every word I am uttering is going to hit at you and click with you. How many of you cognize this? Understand? Be in your peak, that is the wealth. Not for anybody else's sake. I am not even like this for anybody else. I am like this for my sake. I am like this, that's it.
For spending the time with the family, that is when most of the time I am spending in my working. So
listen, if you are authentic to what you are doing, simply your whole family will understand and stand by you, will not demand time from you. Even when you have time, they know he is so integrated and authentic. I should only stand by what he is standing by. See, what is spending time together? Shall I tell you? Both persons knowing each other, that the other person has a space for you, you have a space for the other person. It is nothing else. When you know other person has a space for you, then nothing else matters. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Only when you think other person has no space for you, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Even if you spend 10 days together, only fight and argument goes on.
that's true.
When you know other person has a space for you.
Okay, so much. I will first create the space inside myself for my family. Then
No.
that will
First you need to get his authenticity and not justifying others' inauthenticity for your inauthenticity. Getting it? Listen to your sharing, your questions and sharings. Can you please come? Yes. So you put the questions now before starting the session. Can you put the questions now? I'll answer now. Yes, great. You want to say one please go ahead.
If the expectation, if others' expectation is more out of even my reach, then that is known as inauthentic.
Go on stretching. What all people expect from me, don't you understand?
Yes,
but I go on stretching. I go on stretching. I tell you, you will have extraordinary powers when you are ready to stretch.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then...
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
Then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated, but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? you saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait. And see to it, he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately, he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Clear? In the Vedic tradition, you are expected to wear the 6th Rudraksha in your ears because the ears which listened is honored. It is called Sundaravadam. Arugatti Sundaravadam means if you have listened the spiritual truths, it has to be decorated with and beautified. All the communities which had the tradition of initiation used to wear that. Brahmins, Vaishyas, the communities which had the tradition of initiation used to wear that. How many of you have seen your great-grandfather's photograph and all he was wearing? Means your communities all have that tradition of initiation. Arugatti Sundaravadam, it's called. So now you are all initiated. All your ears, you can decorate it. With Rudraksha or whatever you want, you can decorate it with the Sundaravada because you heard, you listened. Listen now. Whenever there is, please listen. Even if you listen, this will become part of you. When you are not integrated and inauthentic, when you are non-integrated and inauthentic with the anyakara you carry about others, that reflects non-integrity and inauthenticity in the anyakara others carry about you. Got it? Let me repeat. Listen. Now, if Bhagavan is not ready to fulfill my anyakara about him, I am only responsible for that, not Bhagavan. Because there is some incompletion in my anyakara about him, there is a non-integrity and inauthenticity. So, I have to take the responsibility. Here, fortunately, the strength of my responsibility has helped him to jump out of the laziness and he committed. Now, this is the power of my authenticity. Clear? But still I have few people who are not ready to fulfill my anyakara. For that, I am responsible. Understand what I am saying? Maybe somebody is not ready to fulfill my anyakara about them, then I am responsible for it. Then in that anyakara, I am giving you the example. Actually, I don't have any anyakara which is not fulfilled. That's different. If I have, clear? I am responsible. When you take responsibility for others in authenticity also, you see a new energy flowing from your throat center. A real Shakti. Shakti means taking responsibility for all Ashakti. Taking responsibility for all powerlessness. Anybody feels powerless. If I take responsibility for them, then I am expressing Shakti. How many of you feel, why should I take responsibility for others? Authentically, raise your hand. There's a beautiful place for all you guys, graveyard. No, I'm telling you the truth. Don't you understand? Life happens to you from others. Understand? Come on, the people who raised the hand, now listen. Do you cognize life happens to you from others? The same team, raise the hand. Do you cognize? See, the team which said, why should I take the responsibility for others? Raise your hand. Now, if you cognize life happens to you from others, raise the other hand also. Do you cognize life happens to you from others? So how many have not raised both the hands? You. Please come to the mic. You have all you guys drop your hands. Ask your question. Don't you understand life happens to you from others? No. See, what all the main relationships fills your inner space and your day-to-day activity in your life? Mother. Father. Then your coach.
Yeah.
Then
Friend, Swamiji.
Friend. Then maybe a little place for me also. So how many? 6?
6.
So, do you think without the decision of these 6 people, cooperation of these 6 people, you will be able to have fulfillment in your life?
Can't say Swamiji.
You can't. Your mother has to fulfill your son dimension. The dimension you carry as a son, it can be fulfilled only by your mother, only by your father.
But she has different expectations, Swamiji.
What I am saying, whether she has expectation or not, your fulfillment can come only if she is fulfilled as your mother. See, she has different expectation, we will work that next. Whether to complete with her or align her to your achievement or you will align to her expectation is secondary. But do you understand, cognize, unless she feels fulfilled, having you as her son, you will not fulfill having her as your mother.
I won't have that completion, Swamiji.
You understand?
Yes.
So life happens to you from others, outside. You get it?
Yes.
I am your master. So now, only when you feel I am a complete master, I will feel you are a complete disciple and I will be fulfilled in the dimension of being your master. Otherwise, I can be fulfilled in millions of my disciples. See, if I have 1 million disciples, I may be fulfilled as a guru for all those 9,99,999 people, but not with you means I am unfulfilled, still I have to sit. Listen, you understand? So life happens to us outside. So we can't afford to say, why should I take the responsibility for others' expectation about me? Or you can say, Done. I am going to the caves in the Himalayas and I am not going to come out of the cave. But even then, who will give you food? If you just eat some fruits and tree leaves which falls from there and leaves, then you can think, even then you have to fulfill the Anyakara tree. You have to pour water to it. All of you are getting it? So life enriches you, completes you, fulfills you in outside with others. You can't afford to say, why should I take the responsibility for others' anyakara about me? Clear? Listen. So now, when you take responsibility, even for others' inauthenticity, for example, I fulfill whatever Bhagavan expects. Even if he does not fulfill what I expect, I only take the responsibility even for he not fulfilling what I expect. This is the successful, a leader's attitude. This is the leader's mind, fulfilling others' anyakara about you, taking responsibility even if that person does not fulfill your anyakara about him, is leader's mind. This is billionaire's brain. I read a book, Millionaire's Mind. I give you the new book, new word, billionaire's brain. Understand? Or I can even add one more word. Trillionaire's trident. Zillionaire's zeal. I can add any number of words. This is the trillionaire's trident and zillionaire's zeal. Clear? Yes.
Yeah, the question, Swami. When you talk about leadership, there is also the component of the collective consciousness of people. No?
Collective consciousness is nothing but your consciousness is whether collected or not.
Okay.
You think I had a collective consciousness when I started the Sangha? Barren land where bears walk is very easily and snake, this is the elephant route actually. See, there's a small stream, do you guys see? In front of the Chitsabha?
Right.
Which flows, this is elephant route actually, from Banirghata to the Bandipur forest. This is the elephant route. And still near this railway track, there's an elephant burial, samadhi, the elephant buried. Because when the elephants crash, they get hit by the train and die. After I came, there's an elephant buried just near the railway track. Any of you have seen that? There's a small samadhi built near the underbridge. Near the underbridge, and a small stone will be installed on which I wanted to install a Ganesha, but we could not do because that has become a railway land. We are not able to install. So, forest. 3,000 snakes were here because the snake farm was happening here. When the guys, when they vacated, they did not take all the 3,000. 800 has escaped.
Wow.
When I came to this land, they gave me this information. In the 3,000, Swamiji, we are not able to vacate. 800 escaped. You are going to live with them. They had a venom park here. They used to extract venom, snake farm here. And when they donated this land to us, they vacated. When they vacated, something has happened. 800 escaped. They are all in this land. That is the way I was given this land. And 32 bore wells have been dug in this land, no water. 32 bore well, no water. When this landowner, previous owner donated this land to me, this is all the information he gave. Only that you can walk and come in. You can't come by bicycle. Sitting here, I am declaring this will become an international organization, the place where the enlightenment science is taught to the world. Village boy who don't know English, who can speak only his mother tongue. Did I have collective consciousness? My consciousness was collected. That's all.
Right.
Nothing else is responsible for anything other than you. Your pure will. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in Anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen. I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I will put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he is not fulfilling my 100 million, so I am not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, yes, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity. Now we will work on the third eye center, brow center. Earlier we worked on Mamakara, then Ahankara, now we will work on the relationship you share with your Ahankara and Mamakara. Understand? The relationship you share with your inner identity and the identity you project outside. If both of them are aligned, the brow center is active, high energy expresses through you. If both of them have conflict, non-integrated, inauthentic, then Ajna chakra collapses. Inside you, you always project yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. Please listen. Inside you always project yourself lower than what you are. Outside you always project yourself higher than what you are. The brow center is blocked when your Mamakara and Ahankara are not aligned. Whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside you and what you project as you outside you, you are living with failure. Understand? This is the right word I will use. Your plan for life is failure. Please understand, if you plan for miracles, miracles will go on be happening in your life. If you plan for failure, failures will go on be happening in your life. It's like a sword which is sharp on both sides, rubbing you constantly. On one side, the inauthenticity of your Mamakara is pulling you down. On the other side, the inauthenticity of your Ahankara is pulling you down. Please listen. When you don't integrate these two, your Mamakara and Ahankara, in both places you will be shrinking. If you align both, the first thing will happen is, you don't need to remember how you need to project you. That's the biggest relief. I tell you, even in the sleep or waking state, I don't need to remember at all how I should project me. I just wake up and come out. Because the Mamakara and Ahankara are so aligned, I don't need to remember constantly how I should project me. That's the first freedom will happen to you. That's what I call easy going. In easy going, you don't need to remember how you need to project you. In e-going, every inch for you to go, you need to remember. You either life is easy going or egoing. What I mean by the word aligning, let's analyze, let's understand. How to align the inner identity and outer identity. First, you need to understand both the pieces. And you have to know what kind of a connection they enjoy, or they may not even have connection. When your Ajna chakra is collapsed, you are wounded on both sides, wounded on outside and inside both. The easy-going life does not happen. You can see very clearly people who are egoistic, they become very serious and diseased. How to align them? It takes little realigning of your life for which you are afraid. That is where the problem is. You just have to decide you are not going to be doing the drama of having mamakara and ahankara separate. I am not saying you should be true to your mamakara. Whatever you feel inside you as you, just tell that, show it to the outside. No, because what you feel inside as a equal lies than what you show as outside. What you show as outside, if there is a 50 lies in that, what you feel as inside you, that also has a 50 lies. One of the biggest problems human beings face is they think we should just show what we are from inside. Even inside you are not what you are. What will you do about that? Even what you feel as you inside is not what you are. So aligning means if you want to stick two things, in both you have to put a Fevicol. So for alignment, both needs to be aligned. First thing, remove lies from both. Don't try to make your inner identity just like outer identity, or outer identity just like inner identity. When I say aligning, what usually you will first try to do? Outside you show you are a courageous person. Then what you do? You try inside also, let me become courageous. You tell yourself, I am courageous, I am courageous, I am courageous. That is what is positive thinking. All positive thinking is loose thinking. No, that is not going to work. And otherwise you think, all right, inside I am a powerless fellow, I will show the same way outside. Then you start telling, see, what am I? Oh, nothing works. And you bring inauspiciousness to you and anybody who sees you. Align what you feel as you inside and outside. How you know? Not by pushing the outer identity inside, or not by pulling inner identity outside. No. All of you understand the mistake you usually do? I am giving you one example. Inside, you are very frightened, outside very courageous. then what do? You try to, aligning means, oh, inside I'll tell myself, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous. Then when the problem comes, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous. No, that is not aligning. That is what you do in the name of positive thinking. No, really. All known positive thinking techniques are nothing but the junk of the outer identity, which is supposed to be discarded even from outer identity, is being inserted forcibly into your inner identity. Like what you took out through enema is being inserted through the infection. I am giving you the very visual. Which you took out through enema is supposed to be removed from your house itself. But you get a glucose bottle and send the whole thing inside. That is what is your positive thinking. Most of the time, the lies of your outer identity, which was rejected by your inner identity, you think that chunk should be infused into your inner identity. No. Whatever is rejected in your outer identity by inner identity, that is lie. Throw it away. Whatever is rejected in your inner identity by the outer identity, that's a lie. Throw it away. Your positive thinking is not aligning. There's another thing you try to do to align. Go on talking about what you think as you to others. That is what you do lying down on the couch of the psychiatrist. You think by telling whatever you feel as you are becoming authentic. No. Whatever you think as you is not you. Neither by pulling the inner identity outside, nor by pushing outer inside, you are going to align between outer and inner identity. This is the first lesson you need to know. You need to know how alignment will not happen. Only then I can teach you how alignment can happen. This is like you try to fly by pulling your shoelaces. You decide you should fly. That's the first statement. Second thing, how to fly? If you pull yourself, you can fly. Third, what is the best way? My shoelaces, come. You know where will you fall. Trying to fly by pulling the shoelaces is not going to work. Then what is the way to align? Whatever you show as outer identity and not accepted by the inner identity. Like if you show what you show to the outer world, if you pen down, there are many characters, many things your inner identity will not accept. Hey, it is not true, it is not true, it is not true. Then through all that, say, I will not project all this anymore. I will not empower all this anymore. I will not repeat words or actions which shows these parts. And same way, write an essay about your inner identity. What do you think as you, feel as you? Many things your outer identity will reject in that. You will say, I am a frightened guy. So many ideas you will be having. I am a coward, I run away and all that. But your outer identity suddenly will tell, no, it is not the case. Many times we won the game. Many times we showed courage. Please understand. Aligning of both identities will literally end up in no identity. Understand? Will end up in no identity. It is like Gopas. They have beaten each other and killed their whole generation, their whole civilization. Nobody outside came and killed. See, always in the war, it is never decided who is right. It's only decided who is left. War does not decide who is right. It only decides who is left. Usually in the war, somebody comes and kills, and the person who kills others, they are left alive. But the Gopas had unique war. Dwaraka, the Krishna's civilization, Krishna's disciples, Krishna's, or I can say, Krishna's citizens. They killed each other and finally nothing was left. Same way, drop whatever complaint your inner identity does about outer identity. Drop whatever complaint your outer identity has about inner identity. This is the assignment now you need to do. It's a 2 minutes assignment. After that I will give you another one elaborate work. First, this 2-minute assignment. Describe all the qualities of your outer identity. One side. Other side, all the qualities of your inner identity. What you feel as you, what you project as you. Like a quality, one by one, you write. Then we will have a fight between these two. Whatever this one does not want in him, remove. Whatever that one does not want in him, remove. Then finally, there will be few qualities both want in each other. When you align, identity will disappear. You will live that easy-going life. What is easy-going life? Not having any weight while you do all your life. That's all. Not having any weight while you live your life. Not having either fear or worry or weight or anxiety. When all this is not there, naturally you are not there, then who is there? Because you always identified yourself only with all these things. When I became enlightened, first thing I felt is, oh God, I am lost. Whom I used to remember as me is not there anymore. Somebody else is sitting. But that somebody else, when I settled with him, I realized only this is me. Earlier, the guy who was there only is somebody else. Let's do this assignment. Your outer identity and inner identity. Describe like qualities. Outside, I show myself courageous. and I am rich. Outside, how you project, I am rich. Inside, you will be feeling, no, I am poor. Outside, you will be showing as if you are a spendthrift, you spend, you are charitable, and all that. Inside, you know, I am a miser, I don't touch. I don't even buy toilet paper. I bring it from the airport. Whenever I go there, I take 2 rolls and keep it in hand. Now, whatever you have written, can you cancel the qualities which the other part is affecting? See, if there is something in inner identity which outer identity does not like or does not reflect, cancel that. If something outer, the inner identity does not like, does not fall in tune, cancel. Finally, you will see only one or very few qualities where the other person does not fight. When you start living those few, you will just live without identity. Means in easiness. Understand? This Kriya is mainly to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain to align both the identities. So the posture is Batta Batmasana. I don't know how many of you will be able to do. Try. If you can't do, at least sit in Batmasana and put the hands behind. See, basically, when you move your body to that posture, your nervous system gets aligned so that when I awaken the Kundalini, it floods through that particular channel. Without using your hands, now you have to control your breathing by the will. It's actually a process to raise the power of your will. The will power is required to align the inner and outer identity. Ready? Inhale through left and exhale through right. No. You are going to do it and you can do it. You can. It is basically, that is why your hands are locked. Understand? See, the process is expected to teach you willpower. You can train willpower through the breath, the controlling of the breath. Inhale through left and exhale through right without using the fingers. No hands. You will not use the hands to control the nostril. No. And listen, inhaling through left, exhaling through right, then inhaling through right, exhaling through left. A simple Nadi Shodhana, but through willpower. Start. In that same posture, hum intensely. Your whole navel should vibrate with that humming. Your whole abdomen should vibrate with that humming. Hum as deeply as possible. While inhale, hum. While exhaling, hum. It is called Brahmari Pranayama. Do it as deeply as possible and as intensely as possible. Sit in silence, keeping the awareness on your third eye, between the brows, eyebrows, in the brow center, but retain the same posture. Bring only your awareness. You can open your eyes. So now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. All the participants from all over the world gathered here, and all the participants gathered all over the world in different cities. Before entering into today's program,
I repeat, we are going to manifest the power of remote vision. By using the power of third eye, we are going to scan through our third eye and find out the objects which are on the far away distance. Let's start manifesting. I kept some objects on my left side. By using the power of third eye, by experiencing the space of oneness space with Swamiji Paramashiva, scan through your third eye and manifest this power of remote vision.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat, or what are the objects' names. Yes, now it's time to enter into our next session, Sahasrara Chakra. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's start the Sahasrara Chakra. The Sahasrara Chakra, the crown chakra, is located at the top of the head at the crown. In Sanskrit, Sahasrara means 1,000 petaled. Sahasrara means 1,000 petaled. From the mystical experience of a 1,000-petal lotus blossoming in the crown when this chakra is activated. There is a beautiful pramana from Shiva Samhita, verse 103. According to this pramana, the lotus which is situated at the Brahmarandra. Brahmarandra is at the top of the crown. The hole at the top of the crown is called Sahasrara, the 1,000 petal. In the space in its center dwells the moon. From that triangular place, exhalation is continuously exuding. This moon fluid of immortality unceasingly flows through the Ida. The exhalation flows in a stream, a continuous stream, joining the left nostril, and it receives from the yogis the name of the Ganges. So what blocks the Sahasrara chakra? Thought current of dissatisfaction in us and attitude of taking life for granted blocks this chakra. Intense and continuous discontentment is what blocks this chakra. How to unlock Sahasrara chakra? Feeling a flow of gratitude unlocks it. It can be permanently unlocked by constantly enriching others. Dissatisfaction expresses itself through us in the form of complaints. If you look deep within, there is a hidden complaint for almost everything in your life. Whatever is in your life that is unwanted and yet persists is chronic complaint. It seems that we are trying to solve the problem, but it does not seem to get solved. Discontentment also pulls you down and makes you heavy and miserable. Complaints have two parts. The hidden pleasure that your ego or identity gets by keeping the complaint intact and running the complaint. Second, the price you need to pay for getting this hidden pleasure from the complaint. Each complaint is deeply associated with a fixed way of being or belief and a fixed way of acting. When your complaint is triggered, your response is limited to only one way of being, means just one kind of experience. Most of the time, your response are all fixed. The fixed way of belief and action only reinforces the belief inside you over and over again. The situation is kept alive by this identity, since it is deriving immense reassurance, even pleasure from it. You get to determine others are life and avoid domination from others or from life when you run a complaint. You get to use the complaint to justify yourself or your behavior and also invalidate others or life. You get to win or avoid losing because your viewpoint gets more and more solidified each time the complaint repeats. Working on the knots that affects the Sahasrara chakra. Now, make a list of all the aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now, with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that you are now being in a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life in all other aspects of your life. Life negative pattern or vasana. In Hindu literature, such self-fulfilling negative prophecies are called vasanas. Vasana in Sanskrit means smell. Engaging in life negative pattern, time shrinks and gives suffocating experience in you. A real contentment is when you feel permanent gratitude towards the benevolence of existence. Real contentment asks for nothing more. It simply enjoys everything without a reason. It needs no reason. Remember that life itself is a gift to you. Can any one of you say that you have worked very hard to earn this life? No. That is why we don't realize its value. We simply take everything for granted. Our bodies, our daily food, the beauty of nature, everything is taken for granted. A small story. One day, The geography teacher in a school asked her students to write down the 7 wonders of the world. All the kids listed the great wonders like the Great Wall of China, the pyramids, the Eiffel Tower, and so on. One girl was writing and she kept writing, shaking her head and continuing to write. The teacher came to her and asked, "What happened? Have you forgotten what you have learned?" The little girl said, "No, I'm a little bit confused. There are many more than 7. The teacher was surprised and took her sheet and read it. She then read it aloud for the class to hear. The different wonders of the world are: I can see, I can touch, I can smell, I can hear, I can taste, I can laugh, I can love. The class was suddenly filled with penetrating silence. These small things are forgotten because we think that they are small. Everything becomes small to us when it is easily available. We always live with a what next attitude. We are unable to relate to gratitude because of this. Now, write down a list of things that you have been given in life. It would be a long list. Once you finish this list, write down a list of things that you feel you have not been given. Both will be long lists if you are sincere. Please pen them down. The both lists, you can take a sheet of paper and make a mark in the center, and to the left side you can list of the things, of all the things you have been given, and in the right side that list of things which have not been given. I'm sure both the lists will be too long. But
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, I hope all of you finished the list to certain level. Now let's continue working on the Sahasrara chakra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Shower from us and
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
so what's the difference?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Step before the gratitude meditation, we'll be doing the Nithyananda meditation, which will awaken the all the chakras, and finally which will energize and awaken all the chakra, and finally we enter into the gratitude meditation. Taking to, you can sit straight with your head neck back straight line.
Yes. The first step of the process is chaotic breathing, means awakening and arising the prana, life energy level in your body to its peak possibility. It is the most dynamic aspect. You can put your hands on the hip and start breathing as deep as possible and as powerfully as possible. It's like a hyperventilating you. That's all, nothing else. Hyperventilating. I can show you. Use your whole body to breathe. The first step is 7 minutes. If you want, you can sit on your heels with knees and feet together in Vajrasana, or you can sit comfortably. But use your whole body and breathe. Use your whole body and breathe. I can demonstrate by myself. See here. Use your whole body and breathe as deeply as possible and as powerfully as possible, but as comfortably as possible. Let your whole body become alive. Let the hyperventilation happen in you. Please be sincere as much as you can. Do it as long as you are comfortable. Just don't increase your high blood pressure if you are high blood pressure, do it mildly, comfortably. Others do it sincerely, authentically. move to the next step. Intense humming. Sit in the same way, either sitting on your knees or sit comfortably, but hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole awareness be with the humming sound. It's almost like if you put your mouth into empty vessel and create a vibration, how it will be same way. Hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole body vibrate with that humming sound. awareness to the 7 energy centers in your body. I'll guide you step by step. First, the root of the spine. Visualize yourself a powerful, bright sun in your root center, the root of the spine. Be in the space of restful awareness. Awareness to the spleen center, the spleen area. Visualize yourself as a powerful light, the spleen area. Bring yourself to the navel center. See yourself in your navel center as a powerful light. heart center of the heart, visualize yourself as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the throat center, Vishuddhi chakra. Now, bring your awareness to the third eye, between both the eyes, Ajna chakra. See yourself as a powerful light on the third eye. Bring your awareness to the crown center. The top of your head, Sahasrara chakra. See yourself as a light on the crown center. With my integrity and authenticity, I bless you all. Let you all experience Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Just relax. Sit in the space of unclutched desire to yourself. You will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Any incompletion comes up, complete and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion. Any doubt, fear, powerlessness comes up in you. Distractions comes up in you. Complete them and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion, unclutched. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Let your Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened. Let your brain mirror the neuron activities of an incarnation, the peak possibility. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya.
அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மருமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவாரொலி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே
அடுத்த முறாது வராத வேதாந்த கருத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே அடுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்கும் உண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் நித்தலாசற்கு ஆசருதி கையாகின்றியும் வாசனை சாயுச்சியம் பயக்குன்னே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே அறவோரன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடமித்தளந்தான் ஒன்று மாத்திர பின்னாலும் உண்மை வந்தோர் பொன்னேன் ஒன்றுராத ஒளியும் தீயார் முரண் ஒரு கடத்தின் தங்கியே குன்றுருளருளே ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் குன்றுருளருளே ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல்
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக் கதிநல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமேதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மருமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலின் கற்புருக்கள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கையில் ஆதிரை அஞ்சோதியையும் ஈசனை மால் அமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு உருவாயும் ஒரு நன்றி கிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தங்குவதற்கன்று
with the deep attitude of gratitude. Concentrate or bring awareness on your Sahasrara chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Concentrate only on your crown center and relax there, where a beautiful smile and relax. Just be. Bring complete awareness on your Sahasrara chakra. Forget rest of your body. With your whole being. Offer your gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Offer your gratitude to your Father for giving you this life and providing for all your needs. Offer your gratitude to all your doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home when you are born. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, clothes, and living when you were young. Offer your gratitude to all the teachers who gave you preliminary education. Offer your gratitude to all your young age friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you medical assistance whenever you needed. Offer your gratitude to your wife or husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness for anything that you might have done that hurt them or without anyone. Offer your gratitude to all the people who encouraged you and gave you inspiration in your spiritual life. gratitude to all those who have served you in one way or another all through your life. The milkman who delivers milk, the grocer, the laundryman, the garbage collector, your servants, your driver, all these people who have taken, who you take for granted. Seek each one's forgiveness for any hurt that you might have caused intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Feel gratitude to each one of them. Offer your gratitude to your enemies and those who have hurt you for making you strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them. Offer your gratitude to all those who helped you gratitude to the Guru, with whose compassion you appear, and with whose grace you achieve all the peace, joy in life. All the showering of your gratitude. Offer your gratitude. Okay. Shanti. Shanti. Relax. Continue to be in the space of gratitude. And awareness on the Sahasrara chakra for receiving the darshan. Until you receive the darshan,
It is time for all of us to receive the darshan today. All the participants that are here with us, we are now going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagna Murti and Kala Samhara Murti forms of Paramashivam. To every one of you that are here with us today, all of us are going to receive this very, very powerful initiation, and all of us are going to be receiving the ability to heal